All right, welcome Star Valley Brave fans. This is J.R. Burgess here to help broadcast for the wrestling for the Star Valley Braves. And we've got a good one here tonight. We've got Jackson that has traveled up from the Snake River here, and we've got some good wrestling in for you here tonight. Let me get a quick lineup for you. Boston Allred was just in, and he ended up getting a forfeit. And this, I believe, is the 113 weight class. Cooper Sessions. And I do not have his opponent. This is Cooper Sessions of Star Valley. All right, Cooper, there's a lot of hand fighting. And Cooper in on a single leg, is able to get that up and around, gets around the backside, gets a three-point takedown. Now looking for some hand control underneath. He's getting a tilt in place. Didn't quite get it over. No back points on that. Now he's going to go with a hard cross base. Good one. Shoulder right down to the mat. And looking for the barbed wire now. He's got that tied up. You see, step up and around the head, which he does. Does a little too quickly, and the opponent is able to escape, roll through there, but he's going to stack him up on his shoulders instead. And now he's going to do a suck back as his opponent gets up to his knees. He needs to be careful there. Finds himself out of position, but then goes back chest to chest. Putting that weight on, still getting those near fall points. And that's going to be pretty hard to fall. We have got an exhibition match up here next. The punt from Jackson. All right, looks like they've got the scores in place now. Here we go with Max Chirac. For the overties, Jackson with an overtie. Not too much. Max looking for an ankle pick, not able to get there. Now he goes for a high cross edge and get a takedown. That's going to be 3 points. Max goes to the top as he's got the other arm trapped, and he's going to settle up that chest to chest now, and that's going to be a pin. Quick match for Zetman. All right, now we got Owen Perry from Star Valley. Sorry about the technical difficulties here. We're still trying to figure this out. Here we've got Hazen Hess up on the mat right now. His opponent was able to score a 3-point takedown, and now Hazen is back up on his feet. That's going to be a 1-point escape. Current score is 3-1 in the first period. About a minute and a half left here. Jackson in on a double leg. Hazen on a sprawl. Trying to whizzer that as well. Able to get back up to his feet. No points there. Tell you what, it's a little bit of a change here to have the band and the student body in attendance tonight. It's kind of awesome to see that many students in the stands, and then also to have the pep band here to support here on senior night, as we have Jackson Hole up from just a little ways away for this duel this afternoon. 30 seconds left here in the first period. Hazen looking for a shot here. He trails by 2. Hazen in on a single leg, not able to get there. Back up to their feet. Mr. Hazen is wearing that full mask. He's had some medical issues with his nose and has not been able to recover completely, and so he has to protect his nose, so he has to wear that full face mask there. Jackson able to get a takedown on the edge of the mat there. And so they are going to say actually no takedown out on the edge of the mat. 3 seconds left, and we're going to go into the second period with the score 3-1 in favor of Jackson. Hazen's going to start on bottom. Gets up to his feet quickly and able to get that escape point. Now it's 3-2 in favor of Jackson. Jackson looking for that ankle pick, not able to get there. Hayes with a shuck by. I know it's been a struggle for Hazen to see with that mask on. As you can imagine, that probably creates some blind spots as he's wrestling. But he's doing a good job. He's had a good season. Had a couple of JV wins, tournament wins. And now we're wrestling in a varsity spot here. Jackson in on a single leg. Hazen feeding him some hips, and Jackson sucking that leg back and in. Hazen still feeding those hips. Now he's working on a whizzer to try and crank that over the top, and his opponent's able to go around the corner and get another 3-point takedown. Makes the score 6-2 in favor of Jackson. Hazen has control of his hands, and it looks like his opponent's trying to lace his legs. Hazen able to do a knee slide and get up to his hips. Now he's trying to do a sit out, trying to get underneath that leg, and he does, and he gets that reversal. That's a 2-point reversal, makes the score 4-6. 30 seconds left in the second period here. Hazen either needs to get a tilt here, or he needs to, probably won't cut him loose this late in the period. We've got 10 seconds left, keep him from getting up, and he's not able to do that. Makes the score 7-4 in favor of Jackson. And that's going to be the score as we head now into the third period. Jackson's choice. Jackson is going to choose down. Hazen looking to ride. Has a thigh grab, trying to keep those hips back around with his opponent. His opponent doing a good job of knee sliding and turning around, getting those hips out from underneath Hazen. Looking for hand control is Hazen, now looking for an arm chop, not able to get there. His opponent up to a tripod, he elevates a leg. And they're going to work their way out of bounds. Minute and 20 seconds left in the match. Hazen's still going to start on top here. Jackson up to his feet, looking for hand control. It's going to be a stalling call because it took longer than 5 seconds for Hayes to mat return him. And is he just going to cut him loose as he's not able to get him back down to the mat? Score is now 4-8 in favor of Jackson. 1 minute left in this, the final period. Hazen's got to have a shot here. Jackson in on a single leg, misses. And Hazen still in the stand-up position. He's got to get something going here. We've got 30 seconds left. He's down by 4. Jackson in on an ankle pick and able to get back and around. It's going to be a 3-point. Hazen in on a, he's got a hook underneath that leg, able to get the 2-point reversal. It's 6-11 right now. Hazen's got to cut him loose, or he's got to pin him. 10 seconds left here. His opponent up to a tripod, and his opponent reaches up over the top. And that's going to be another reversal. That's going to be it. 6-13 in favor of Jackson. All right, let's see if we can't get you a little bit better view here. Give me 1 second. All right, hopefully that's a little bit better view there. Sorry, we've been having some technical difficulties with the internet, and hopefully we're in a good place now. Okay, now we have up, let's take a look here. We've got Caleb Erickson. Going to work their way out of bounds, still 0-0. Caleb being the aggressor, pushing his opponent out to the edge of the mat, and they're going to be out of bounds again. They're going to give a stalling call to Jackson as he's doing nothing to maintain the center of the mat. Erickson now circling. Looking for that far leg. He has it a little bit. Now working himself into a fireman's position. They're out on the edge of the mat. He's going to pull that leg up and under, step over the top. Still does not have control. Now he does. Covers those hips, and now he's got a 3-point takedown. Digging out a wrist on the left-hand side. His opponent able to clear that. Now he's got a chicken wing on the right-hand side. He's got the other arm trapped, and now he's going to stack him up. And that's going to be really tough to get out of. And that's going to be a pin for Caleb Erickson. Team scores tonight are a little bit lopsided. We've got the score 60-3 in favor of Star Valley. Jackson not bringing a full squad here for these. Looks to be like the first JV squad that is wrestling against this Jackson squad here. All right, now we've got coming up here. We have Carson Clapp in the 190 weight class.
And from Star Valley, Carson Clapp.
Each wrestler filling each other out here. Looking for under ties and over ties. We're getting into the heavier weight classes, and that's a tendency to want to set up for those throws. That was a nice snap down by Carson. He was able to get back around, even though he didn't throw him on the ground. Oh, that was a really slick fireman's, though, that he threw right on him. Put his opponent right to his back, and that's going to be tough to get out of. Clapp going to kick out his kickstands there. And pulling up that arm, elevating that head, going to put that shoulder right down to the mat. His opponent's doing a great job of keeping his momentum twisted, and then Clapp able to work that shoulder over, and that's going to be a pin for Carson Clapp in the 190 weight class. Next we have Kiesel Hebden in the 215 weight class. At least I thought we had Kiesel. That is definitely not Kiesel, though, coming up on the mat. That might be Elia Matatia. They're probably going to give this match to Elia because I would assume that Green River does not have a match for later tonight, and that's just an assumption here.
And from Star Valley, Elisha Matatia.
Matatia in on a single, abandons that, back up to standing position here. The tendency with these bigger weights is to get into throwing positions. And it's really fun once Elia gets into that. Elia's got a leg. He gets him over close and then goes for a throw. Almost loses his grip, but then bulldozes him back over to the other side. That's going to be a three-point takedown. Nice hard crossface. Now looking for the cradle. Actually, he's digging out for a barbed wire now. Abandons that, goes back over to the cradle. And now he's got that shoulder, readjust that crossface. He's bumping that elbow, trying to get that crossface in deeper. When you get that crossface in on the elbow, it's just not quite there, and his opponent's going to be able to get a stand-up point out of this. That's 3-1 in favor of Star Valley. Sure appreciate the Jackson Bronx making the trek up here for some wrestling on a Tuesday afternoon. And we'll consider this a warm-up match as we're getting ready for some of the varsities that are going to be coming up here shortly. Elias heavy on the head. He's able to get, he picked a leg and then just bulldozed it through. That's a tackle takedown is what I like to call it. He's got his opponent right to his back as he's got, looks like he's got a headlock on. He's got that arm trapped up underneath. Elia needs to get up on his toes and just put that pressure down right on that wrestler's chest. He's on his knees right now, and that just is waiting for his wrestler to get tired. Elia now going for the reverse half. Didn't get there, but he's going to get his 4 near fall points out of it. It's going to make the score 10-1 in favor of Matatia. Star Valley choice. Star Valley's going to choose neutral. And here we go back to the center. Second period action here. Matatia, oh, he went for a headlock throw and missed it. His opponent was able to cover the hips, and Matatia had his hands on the mat, so that is a takedown. Matatia back up to his feet, and so that's going to be an escape point. It makes the score 11-4. Little break in the action here as they're looking for head position. His opponent's looking for a snap down. He does get Elia down on the mat, but Elia shucks him off and just gets back behind. That's going to be a 3-point takedown. Makes the score 14-4. Nice hard crossface by Matatia. Trying to get that elbow. He does. Now looking to dig out that barbed wire. And his opponent able to clear that cross base, and so Mount Tatia is going to bump that elbow. Looking up at the coaches, trying to get some further direction here. He's covering hips and needs to be careful that he's not stalling here, as he does not have a lot of action going on right now. Does get out to the side, so that does remove the stalling call. We've got 8 seconds left in the second period. And his opponent's able to do a roll through, but not able to get away from it. And so there's not going to be any points awarded. That was a great roll through by Jackson, though. Third period action now. It's going to be, we're going to get some blood time here. And it looks to me like the school bell just rang, because there goes the whole student body section. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday afternoon in the Crimson Cathedral here in Star Valley High School for what I assume to be the last home duel for Star Valley, besides the one that is coming up tonight from Green River. Looks like we do have Green River here. So I'm assuming we're going to have some JV matches here in between the two varsity duels, and it will be a lot of fun as we get rolling into that. We will cover as many of the matches as we possibly can. Now here we go with the third period. Mount Tatia starting on top. Able to flatten out his opponent. Waiting for his opponent to put that head up and going to give him a nice hard crossface here. His opponent able to make his way up to a tripod and escape. That's going to be another 1 point escape, 5-14 in favor of Star Valley at this point. Jackson was in looking for that ankle pick, and Mount Tatia neutralized that quickly, able to do a leg dump and put his opponent straight to his back. He's a little bit high, not able to get a pin out of that. He is going to get some near fall points, and that is going to make it a tech fall. That will make it 20-5 in favor of Mount Tatia, and that's going to be a tech fall. Overall, good match by Mount Tatia, and a good win for him. Once again, we're appreciative of this Jackson squad making their way up here. Now we've got Kiesel Hepton coming up here, and I wonder if he's going to be in the 215 weight class or if they're going to have a heavyweight. And it doesn't matter because they're not going to have a wrestler to go out there against him. So Kiesel's not going to get a match tonight, at least not as part of this duel. Star Valley does handle that JV duel pretty handily, 71-3, the overall score. We've got some great first JV wrestlers, and really there are two strings of varsity when it comes to the high school level. In that the first JVers get to participate in the tournaments and often qualify for state, especially with a team like Star Valley. But at the same time, if there is a straight up dual meet against another team, typically those first JVers do not get to wrestle. And so it's pretty competitive when you get a team like Star Valley where they're 3-4 deeps on different weight classes. And so it's fun to see some of these, to see this JV, first JV team come out and compete against Jackson and be able to have a good, nice competition here with this. We do have some more wrestling coming up for you tonight. I believe that right now we are going to have some JV wrestling, possibly with both Green River and Jackson. So we will call those matches as they come, but it looks like we're going to take a brief break here as they're trying to get situated into the next lineups here for the matches that we have coming up. We appreciate all of you joining us tonight, and we will be back here in just 1 minute as we are setting up now for the next matches. Thanks for listening to the SVI Sports Network. All right, we're back. We've got some JV matches that are going to be going on here. I was just visiting with someone in regards to the last duel that we had with Jackson. That was actually not a JV duel. That was a varsity duel. We just had a lot of our varsity guys that are sitting out, I think, or possibly injured. We'll find out as the day goes by with Green River coming up here next. But we have Braxton Martinez of Star Valley coming up on the mat right now. Looks to be the 126 weight class. And here we go. Martinez in on a leg, able to get that up, and Matt returns his opponent. That's going to be a three-point takedown by Braxton. Braxton now has hand control underneath. His opponent to his feet. Nice mat return by Braxton. Trying to flatten out his opponent now, looking for a cradle. He's able to hook that up. He does a suicide roll over the top, and now is going to transition off to some type of a headlock. He is going to get a couple of near fall points out of that. It's going to get 4. His opponent's pretty crafty about getting back up to his base and trying to work back over. Braxton able to flatten him back out. Can't see what he's got going on from here. Looks like possibly a power half, but he's actually just going to cut him loose here. And that's going to make the score 7-1 in favor of Braxton Martinez. Back to the center of the mat. Martinez does a shuck by, then it goes for a leg. Gonna haul his opponent back in, making him hop. Oh, a nice lift return, back down to the mat. Puts his opponent straight to his back. He's gonna get some back points out of this. His opponent bridging, trying to keep off of his shoulders. That's not gonna last very long, unfortunately. Braxton just needs to make sure that he's gonna stay in bounds. His opponent now moves his head back over into the middle of the mat, and Braxton removes his arm out from underneath his shoulder. Just going to give him a nice little bear hug here. Trying to lift that head up and not allow that bridge. Now he goes to the reverse half. Straighten that arm out. We got 10 seconds left. Let's see if we can get a pin out of this, Braxton. And he does with 6 seconds left. And Braxton Martinez with the pin. All right, coming up for Star Valley, we've got Porter Hepworth. Not sure what weight class this is. It still shows 126. His opponent from Jackson Hole. Porter looking for a snap down, not able to get that. Out on the edge of the mat. Hand control with 2-on-1 Porter has. He releases that back to the center of the mat here. Jackson in on a nice single leg and looking for a double leg. They're going to drive out of bounds as Porter's able to feed him some hips. And there's going to be no score on that. Back to the center of the mat. Minute and 20 seconds left in this, the first period. Still 0-0. Porter has a 2-on-1, not able to do anything with it. Looking for a Russian to get back around behind, not able to do so. Jackson in on a single leg. Porter gives him a nice crossface. And enough of one that, well, looks like we got some blood time. It's going to be an elbow blood time. If you're just joining us, we had a duel just a little bit ago of the Star Valley Braves with the Jackson Bronx. Star Valley handling that quite easily. However, some good matches out there. This is probably the first glimpse that we've seen of many Wyoming wrestlers, as Star Valley typically competes in the Eastern Idaho, Northern Utah circuit. As we get ready to gear up for the Wyoming teams, we've got state coming up here in a couple of weeks, regionals as well, and you'll notice that we've got a couple of wrestlers out of our starting lineup, either just recuperating health-wise or maybe taking a break in order to give some of their teammates some matches. We'll see how strong of a lineup Star Valley brings against the Green River. Last week was the Ron-Thon, which is like the all-conference state championship out there. The girls team able to walk away with the championship there with, I believe, 3 overall champions, 2 overall champions, and several second placers. Star Valley only had 1 champion, being Tel Perry in the Ron-Thon. Tel Perry also won the Tiger Grizz this year, and it's been a long time since there has been a wrestler from Star Valley that has won the Tiger Grizz. Just some great competition over there and some real heavyweights. Was looking at the rankings this last week on WyoPreps, and Star Valley has quite a few ranked wrestlers. I believe that we're still settling into weight classes to see where the team is going to be overall. We have some great wrestlers that have been wrestling some JV that are going to step up and take some varsity roles as we're coming into the end of the season here, with regionals coming up in a couple weeks and state shortly thereafter. All right, back to the match here. We have got Porter Hepworth, and is able to do a mat return on his opponent. Now looking for looking to tie up those legs, but not able to do so. So now he's back over the top. He's got an arm trapped, and now he's got a chicken wing in, and now he's got his opponent straight to his back. He's going to get some near fall points out of this. He's going to scoop up that head. Not able to do so. He's going to come back over, force his opponent back onto his shoulders there, and now he's got his arms trapped. His opponent, he's looking pretty close to a pin here as he re-gears to get back up. That's going to be the end of the mat, that period, and that is now going to put us into period number 2 with the score currently 7-0 in favor of Porter Hepworth. Jackson will defer, and Porter will start on bottom. Porter with a nice sit out and able to get back and around. He's got a leg. His opponent's up to his feet as well, but nice takedown now. They're still going to call it a reversal because there was no separation. That's going to be a 2-point takedown by Porter. Now nice hard crossface. He's got that crossface up and above the elbow, puts that shoulder right down to the mat, ties him up in the barbed wire. Say a back and forth on that, no points, but now he's just going to muscle him over with that leverage. Unable to do so, he's going to abandon that barbed wire and get back behind. Porter's got wrist control underneath. Now he's trying to dig out that arm bar. His opponent goes for a roll, and Porter caught him mid-roll. Didn't put him to his back. His opponent's got his hands locked around Porter's leg. Now releases that. And Porter once again back behind. Digging out that wrist on the left-hand side. He does have that arm bar in now. Now he's going to crank it over the top. He's going to try and trap that other arm. He didn't trap the other arm, and so he was able to roll through mostly. But now he gets him in. And looking for a pin there, not able to do it. Good bridge and roll through. 4 near fall points for Bridger. That's going to make the score 13-0 as they work their way out of bounds. 30 seconds left here in the second period. Porter starting on top. Once again, takes that wrist, looking for a tilt. Needs to be careful to keep his shoulders perpendicular there. He is getting some tilt points here. And if he got more than 3, then that's going to be a tech fall, which it is. Porter Hepworth. Win by tech fall. Let me see if I can find out who this wrestler is for you. 1 second here. All right, this looks like this is Foreman of Star Valley. Foreman able to get an underclaw, still was looking to get around back, not able to do so. His opponent very quick to keep head-to-head there. No points, still 0-0. Foreman gets a 2-on-1, trying to rush him past the side, not able to do that. Still 0-0, minute and 10 seconds left. Foreman does get behind. He's trying to, and he does take his opponent down, and he keeps his feet in bounds. That's going to be a 3-point takedown out on the edge of the mat. Minute and 7 seconds left. It looks like we're going to have some blood time here. Foreman's going to take a breather, get a little bit of coaching up here. Actually, it looks like Foreman is the one that is needing the blood time. Cut on his lower leg possibly, and so they're going to take care of him really quick. From what I understand, this is the last match between the JV of Star Valley and Jackson Hole, and then we will move on to the JV matches for Star Valley and Green River. Once they get the blood cleaned up here, Foreman had that takedown on the edge of the mat, so Foreman should be starting on top here as we've got a minute and 7 seconds left in the first period. Foreman leads 3-0 over his opponent from Jackson. All right, here we go. Jackson tried to get up to his feet real quick. Foreman able to put in a tilt position, roll him through. And they both get up to their feet and they get out to the edge of the mat. There is going to be a dangerous throw there. He had the arm trapped as he elevated and returned his opponent to the mat. So that is going to be a 1-point penalty against Foreman as he had that arm trapped. Foreman still starts on top. Foreman has an arm bar in. Now he's got the half on as well. Just going to go around the corner, stack that up, put that weight down. He's going to try and center his weight back just a little bit as his opponent's doing his bridge. And Foreman is going to get a pin out of this. So win for Foreman of Star Valley. All right, now we're going to move into the the Green River versus Star Valley JVers. All right, this looks like this is, I believe, Randall. Clean up the mat here for just a second. And teams are going to give each other a call and go out and say, hey, nice duel. And we will see Jackson at some of the tournaments coming up here shortly. Again, thanks for joining us this afternoon here in the Star Valley High School as we have senior night with the Star Valley Braves wrestlers. We have some JV matches going on right now. We just had a varsity duel with Star Valley and Jackson. Star Valley walking away with a handsome victory on that one, but some good matches. We had some JV matches following that, and now we have some Green River JV matches that will precede the Star Valley Green River varsity duel for senior night. And I'm sorry, I don't know the names of all of the wrestlers here. I do believe that this is a Randall, I believe. Randall in on a single leg, able to elevate and get his opponent down to the mat. That's going to be a 3-point takedown. Looking for a crossface. I believe it's Hunter Randall. Oh, nice hard crossface. He did get that elbow. Wants to get that up a little bit higher on his arm, trying to get that shoulder down to the mat, working on a cradle to lock that up. That crossface has moved down to a forearm/wrist, and so that's going to be really hard to lock that up now. Hunter back to another crossface. His opponent able to clear that. Looking for another crossface, now looking for a wrist. Now to another wrist, has a 2-on-1. Now he's going to want to try and roll that wrist down up underneath his opponent's body. There he does. All right, one more time. Let's get that wrist up underneath there. His opponent able to get up to his knees. Hunter able to put on a blanket ride and elevate that leg. Gets him right back down to the mat. Score currently is 3-0 in favor of Randall of Star Valley. 20 seconds left. Once again, looking for wrist control underneath. Rolls that back underneath. Trying to dig that out. And that will end the first period with a score of 3-0 in favor of Hunter of Star Valley. Choice will be to Green River. Green River is going to choose top. Hunter Randall will be on bottom to start the second period. Going to caution Green here. And here we go. Hunter quick to a nice knee slide. Locked hands by his opponent. Hunter's still going to try and get out and get an extra point here, which he does. He does get the reversal out of it, and he's going to get 2 points plus a penalty point. So that's going to make the score 6-0 in favor of Hunter Randall of Star Valley. Back in a similar position from where we were in last period. Hunter on top, putting on some hard cross faces and some 2-on-1s as he's trying to roll those wrists back underneath his opponent's body there. Got that two-on-one now. Rolls it back underneath. Now he's going to try and dig that out for an armbar. Now he's got it. He's got that armbar put on the back. Saddles up there, and now let's see where he's going to go from here. I think the coaches are wanting him to do a face scrape. There we go. Now he goes back to a half. Now he's looking for the cradle. Not able to lock it up. Wrist control again, pulling that back down, loses that. Good forward pressure by Hunter to keep all of his weight on his opponent. He's exhausting his opponent by making him carry his weight all the time. Hunter needs to be careful. He's a little high there. He does do the return. He does have an arm in, and now he's going to put him back over to his back, and is going to get some near fall points, if not a pin out of this. And he does get a pin. So Hunter Randall of Star Valley with a pin. Some good JV matches as we've got going on here. Let's find out who this next opponent is going to be. So we got Tucker Hendricks of Star Valley. Out on the edge of the mat as each is trying to set up for a shot there, circling back into the middle. Green River looking for the 2-on-1, trying to rush in behind and not able to do so. Now Hendricks looking for the same thing, looking for that 2-on-1. Green River was doing a snap down, and Hendricks was able to push through into him. And no points. Both the wrestlers back up to their feet. Hendricks in on a single leg, abandons that. Back to the center of the mat. 35 seconds left in the first period. Still a score of 0-0. Hendricks in on a shot on the far leg, unable to get there. His opponent puts him in a front headlock, now looking to put the head in the hole, and he does, and he gets around the back. That's going to be a 3-point takedown for Green River. Hendricks quick to his feet. Opponent, I would say that was really close to locked hands, but they're going to stand him back up in the middle. Hendricks back on bottom. 3-0, trailing to Green River. Hendricks quick to his feet. Good mat return by Green River. Hendricks back again to his feet. Now he's trying to clear those hands and does, and that's going to be an escape point. 3-1. Coaches love it when you score right at the end of that period, which he just did. So Hendricks is now trailing 3-1 to his opponent from Green River. Looks like the choice is going to be Green River. They're going to defer. Hendricks of Star Valley will take down. Wants to try and get that escape point here. Hendricks to a quick sit out that then elevates up to a standing position. His opponent still has his legs, so it's not an escape point yet. Hendricks pushing his head down, trying to clear that, and now he's going to feed him some hips. And just keeps pushing down, trying to break that lock that Green River has. He needs to be careful. He wants to keep that head right up underneath him. And now he's able to break that lock. So at very least, he'll get an escape point out of this, but he may get a reversal point if he, there he goes. He squares up those hips, and he's going to get a 2-point reversal out of that. Hendricks bumping that elbow, looking for a crossface. He's got a wrist. That's not a great crossface there. Now he's got a good crossface on above the elbow there. Now trying to crank that over and get that shoulder to the mat. He does. Let's see if he's going to be looking for that barbed wire. He does. He's got the barbed wire in place. Now he needs to center that up. He's off to the side, and he needs to get that weight up on top if he possibly can. Getting his near fall points. Needs to be careful there, and that's the roll through from Green River. Now he hooks that arm, and now he's going to settle him up chest to chest. Hendricks needs to get that weight back, and he's going to get the pin. Good win for Hendricks of Star Valley. All right, looks like we've got Troutbane of Star Valley. Looks like that is Jace Troutbane. All right, here we go. Jason on a deep single leg. Nice high C as he gets around the corner there. Takedown, 3 points. Now goes straight to the crossface. Not able to get there. Flattens out his opponent. Back to a crossface. Now looking to hook up the cradle. Not able to do so. Back to the crossface. Boy, Jace wrestles with a lot of energy here. That's a good crossface above the elbow there. Now he's got the barbed wire locked up. He lost that. Still able to maintain position. Jace doing a great job of keeping his opponent flattened out. Now he's got a leg and he's got that hook on the head. He's going to put that head in the hole and just push, push, push. And now he's just crammed him right over. And he's got that leg elevated. He's going to put him to his back. He's getting some near fall points here. Looks like he's got a reverse Nelson, and that's going to give him a pin. Jace Troutbane of Star Valley with the pin. All right, now we've got Cutler Barnes of Star Valley. Cutler in on an ankle or on a knee, trying to elevate that. He's able to do so, able to put his opponent right to his butt. Now he's just going to crawl up the torso there, get his head out of there, and he should be able to have a takedown, and he does. He does show no awarded points yet. Not exactly sure why, or maybe I just missed the awarded points. He goes around the corner, and he had an arm trapped, was able to get some, look like some near fall points, but none awarded. Cutler looking to hook up a cradle. Very close to doing so. He's going to go straight back, and he does. He's going to get some near fall points out of this. His opponent able to roll through. He is going to get 3 near fall out of that. His opponent up head to head, and he's going to get an escape point there. Makes the score 6-1 in favor of Cutler. Cutler in on a nice single leg, nice and deep there. Puts his opponent right to his cheeks, and that's going to be, as soon as he gets his head out of there, that's going to be a takedown. There we go, 3 points. Cutler's got a crossface on. Once again, going back to that cradle. Hooks it up. Now he's got him on his back. He's going to get some near falls out of this. His opponent doesn't have the momentum he had to swing through it this time. He's going to get a couple of near fall points. His opponent good to fight off his back, but we got 22 seconds left. Cutler's got the arm trapped in like a modified cradle, but he doesn't have the leg in. Now he gets it dumped chest to chest. There we go. That's going to be hard to get out of, and that's going to be a pin with 1.8 seconds left. Cutler Barnes of Star Valley. All right, looks like we have Luke Foreman, I believe. Excuse me, Boone Foreman. Looks like there was some blood time at the end of that last match, and so we're going to clean up the mats here really quick before we get on to this match with Boone Foreman of Star Valley.
In the hole, we have Calvin Green of Star Valley and Elias Bond of Green River.
Some of these JV kids bringing some nice energy and to these matches. It's been fun watching them compete with our opponents here from Green River. If you're just joining us, we welcome you to the Star Valley High School as the Star Valley Braves are hosting two other teams. We've got Jackson Hole here, who they had a varsity duel with just briefly, or just a minute ago. We're able to come away with a victory there. We are now doing some JV matches before we head into the varsity duel match with Green River. Boone Foreman able to get a nice elevation there, get back behind. That's going to be a 3-point takedown, scooping up into that chicken wing of an arm bar. Now he's going to drive that up and over the head here as he traps the wrist on the opposite side. Unable to get to that wrist. Now he's got it. He's going to try and suck that wrist back up underneath. He does, and now runs that chicken wing right up over the top. And his opponent's doing a great job of not giving him that tilt. Trying to sit back up and not able to do so, but able to avoid back points. Foreman, however, does scoop up his head and puts it chest to chest right down to the mat. That is going to be some near fall points. And Foreman looking for a pin, and he gets it. It's a nice pin for Foreman of Star Valley. Mizrani of Star Valley coming up next. Mizrani looks to be perhaps the slightly lighter weight than this other opponent. His opponent scoops up a leg immediately. Mizrani heavy on the head, trying to get his leg back, and he does out on the edge of the mat. No points awarded. Mizrani does, I believe, have him by height, though. So two very different body types here as we're wrestling off. Green River looking to get in on a leg, and Mizrani doing a great job of keeping his legs back, not allowing that. Green River in on a deep single leg. Now scoots up to the body. Mizrani looking for a counter. He's got it underneath, but Green River looks for a throw and more of a fall down to the mat there, and that's going to be a 3-point takedown. Mizrani quick back up to his feet with a 1-point escape. It's going to make the score 3-1 in favor of Green River. Mizrani looking for a snap down, not able to get to the legs. Mizrani looking for the front headlock. Now he's got the front headlock on. Now he needs to go leg hunting. Now he's got the cross leg, able to get his opponent right back to his his rear end, and that's going to be a 3-point takedown by Mizrahi. Oh, nice roll through by Green River, and he reversed it right through. Mizrahi doing a great job of getting back up on top. No points awarded. Needs to be careful here. He finds himself straight to his back, and that's going to be a reversal. Mizrahi able to belly out. That makes the score 5-4 in favor of Green River. And that will do it for the first period. We'll head into the second period with a score of 4-5. Looks like we're going to do some blood time here for Mizrahi of Star Valley as we get ready to head into the second period. Thanks for joining us this early afternoon duel that we have. Once again, we've got some JV matches that we're wrestling out right now in anticipation of the varsity duel with Green River and Star Valley here in the Star Valley High School Gymnasium. Mizrahi's going to start on bottom, second period. Green River doing a good job of flattening out their opponent, or flattening out Mizrahi, trying to dig out an arm out from underneath there. Mizrahi good to get up to his feet, unable to maintain control, but now he was just about to a reversal. His opponent able to muscle that through. No points awarded, just some great wrestling. Green River's got a claw on, now looking for a standing cradle. He did lock it up, but he has not tilted it. Mizrahi's able to get up to his feet, almost able to get his head out of there, but his opponent able to maintain that cradle, and he is getting some near fall points on his opponent, on Mizrahi from Star Valley. Looking close to a pin there, and that is going to be a pin for Green River. Now we have Calvin Green of Star Valley. Calvin Green, here we go. Calvin with a nice ankle pick, puts his opponent straight to his back. Just going to scoop up his head and say thank you very much. He's controlling that arm, settle in that chest, and that is going to be some near fall points. And if he can get that centered up, he may get a pin out of this. Switching sides. Still has that arm trapped. His opponent now able to clear that. Calvin's going to be up behind. Straight to a crossface, then to additional crossface. Now looking for the cradle, able to lock that up, and he's going to tilt this backwards here. Still working on locking that up. Not able to do so. Back to a crossface. Dumping that leg. Now to a half. Getting some near fall points. His opponent's trying to roll through. Calvin doing a great job of keeping that weight centered. Now has his head scooped up. His opponent able to belly out. It's going to be 4 near fall points. That makes the score 11-0 in favor of Calvin Green. 30 seconds left in the first period. Calvin now working on digging out an arm. Now to a half. Now he's going to drive it over the top as he's got the other arm trapped. See if he can stack him up. And not able to do so. We got 5 seconds left in the period. And that's going to end the period with a score of 11-0 in favor of Calvin Green. Star Valley's choice. Star Valley is going to take, looks like he's going to take top position. Calvin able to maintain control. He does have that wrist underneath the body. Now he goes to a crossface, and he has that wrist under the body. So now he's just going to run it up around the top of the head and force those shoulders down to the mat. He's getting near fall points here. Even with those 4 near fall, he is going to get a tech fall out of this. So as soon as he releases that arm, he's now going into a barbed wire. They're going to let him try and get a pin out of this. He does get to finish the move, even though he's got the tech fall points. Tech fall is awarded when you are up by more than 15 points on your opponent, and a pin for Calvin Green. So in a duel or a tournament style format, technical pin is worth 5 points, and a pin is worth 6 points. So though a technical pin is nice, they let you finish that move if you're up at the very end and have your opponent in a pinning combination. And Calvin Green able to do that and walk away with the pin. And I'm sorry, I don't have a name on the Star Valley wrestler this time. Star Valley in on a double leg blast. Now he's able to elevate and return him to the mat. That's going to be a 3-point takedown. Puts him straight to his back. Now he's getting near fall out of this. At very least, the score is going to be 7-0 in favor of Star Valley. His opponent trying to squirm his way back up to a bellied out position and able to do so, but that will make the score 7-0. Star Valley still has that arm locked up underneath. He has a wrist and a nice tight waist going on here. His opponent tries a hip dump. Star Valley recovers well. Star Valley looking for an arm pry with his head there. Able to do that. Now trying to dig that arm out for an arm bar. Looks like he's got it. Now he's going to look for the wrist on the opposite side. His opponent wisely chicken wings or dinosaur arms and blocks that. Coaches say just run it anyways, and he does. Able to get his opponent to his back. That's going to be a pin by Star Valley. All right, now we got PJ Lorimer of Star Valley, his opponent from Green River.
On deck, Hunter Rainbow, Star Valley. Keegan Huntington, Green River. In the hole, Marty Birch, Star Valley. Carter Burstyn, Green River.
Green River on a single leg. PJ able to block it well. Goes to a front headlock. Now looking for that back leg. Not able to get there. Back up to a standing position, center of the mat. Green River in on an ankle pick. Able to get it. Puts Lorimer to his hind end, and now he's going to get behind. And that's going to be a 3-point takedown. PJ quick to his feet. Now looking to clear those hands. Able to do so, and that's going to be an escape point. Green River right in on a single leg. PJ feeding him some hips on a sprawl. Able to get to that back ankle. Elevates that. Now looking for a trip. Going to bring him back inbounds. Looking for the inside trip. Not able to get there. Loses his balance, but he's still got that leg. Back up. Now he transitions off to a double, and he's going to put his opponent right to the mat. That's going to be a 3-point takedown. Straight to a half, and now he's going to dig that bar out instead. Nice face scrape, hook that head, and now he's just going to blast him over. He's got a leg now, too. Put that head in the middle and pry. PJ's got him stacked up, but it's an awkward position there. He's going to get a pin out of that, though. Nice job by PJ Lorimer. Now we've got Hunter Randall of Star Valley coming in. This is his second match of the night. Hunter Randall of Star Valley, here we go. Hunter is looking for a leg there. He does get a leg. He's going to elevate that. Now looking to create some space. Is his opponent able to hook in and swing through that? His opponent's going to end up with the takedown on that. It's going to be 3-0 in favor of Green River. Work their way out of bounds, back to the center of the mat. Nice sit out by Randall, up to his feet, clearing those hands, turns back in, looking for that leg, not able to get there, finds himself on bottom. Working for hand control. His opponent to a crossface, not able to hook it up. Randall up to his feet, tried to clear those hands, unable to do so. Mat return by Green River. Green River has a crossface on. Now looking to post up for the cradle, not able to do so. You can see Green River pumping that elbow, trying to get a little bit better crossface in place. He does. Randall gets up to his knees. That's very helpful in that position, but now he's back to his back. They're going to drill him over. He's going to be getting near fall points on him. .30 seconds left. Randall's got to try and fight that off. Green River settling that in. Hunter Randall going for a bridge now as the last-ditch effort and not able to do so. That's going to be a pin with 11 seconds left in the first period.
On deck for Star Valley, Nathan Henry, Ranger Duckham. In the hole from Star Valley, Tucker Hendricks. And from Green River, Jackson Roper.
Still trying to find out the name of this wrestler. Green River in on a double leg, unable to get there. Star Valley able to put the whizzer on and now has hooked up the barbed wire. Still trying to clear his leg so he can go up around the top. He does clear that leg, just needs to keep turning and turning, but he's going to go back and take his 3 points instead. 3-point takedown. Wrestler from Star Valley has that arm pinned up underneath. Now he's going to force his opponent up over his back, and that's going to be some more near fall points for Star Valley. I believe that this is a Birch that is currently wrestling. Looking for his near fall points, now looking for a pin, and he's going to get it. All right, we've got Hendricks of Star Valley coming up on the mat right now.
In the hole from Star Valley, Richard Putnam. And from Green River, Christopher Legaretta.
Hendricks in on a nice single leg, able to elevate, get around the corner, and that's going to be a 3-point takedown. Flattens out his opponent. Now looking for a wrist. Releases that. Now to a crossface. Trying to bump that elbow. Now he's going to dig out that elbow, unable to do so. Hendricks now does have, looks like he's got a chicken wing in. Going to trap that arm and run it up and around the head. And he's going to get some near fall points out of this, maybe even a pin. Get off those knees and center up that weight on his opponent. Hendricks got his opponent in a precarious position here. Just let your opponent continue to carry your weight at this point. And that's going to be a pin for Hendricks of Star Valley.
On deck, Richard Putnam and Christopher Legaretta.
Star Valley in on a quick double leg, unable to get there. His opponent looked for a throw, but Star Valley ends up on top. That's going to be a 3-point takedown. Escape point by Green River makes the score 3-1. Back and forth, just looking for some position here. Neither wrestler really gained an advantage at this point. Star Valley in on a single leg. Trying to elevate that and suck that leg up underneath. Green River doing a good job of sprawling that out. Back up to their feet, no points. Score currently 3-1 in favor of Star Valley. Green River in on a double leg, but it was neutralized well by Star Valley, able to get up and behind. It's going to be a 3-point takedown. Elevates that leg, goes to the half. Now looking to turn his opponent for some near fall points. Playing out on the edge of the mat, though. He's got to be careful about where he's at. Attempted a crossface, unable to get there. And 1 point inbounds. Now they're going to be out. Moving back to the center of the mat, that's going to make the score 6-1 in favor of the wrestler from Star Valley. Green River wrestler up to his feet, 10 seconds left. Needs a mat return. It's the Star Valley wrestler. Looking for the 2-on-1. Unable to get there, and they're going to get out of bounds. I would say he did not get out. So there's going to be 3 seconds left. Good job not giving up that escape point. And that'll be the score as we head into the second period. Star Valley leading 6-1 over his opponent from Green River. Star Valley choice. He's going to choose down. His opponent hooks up a cradle, and Star Valley able to roll over the top. Has a headlock on, and has got that arm. He's going to pull up on that arm now, center up that weight, and sit out. And that is going to be tough to get out of. Minute and 30 seconds left in the second period here, and that's going to be a pin for the wrestler from Star Valley.
These are the last three matches for JVs. Green River versus Star Valley. On deck, Dean Vickery, Star Valley, Daniel Roper, Green River. In the hole, Jacob Gordon, Star Valley, Elias Vaughn, Green River.
I want to say that this is Bridger Putnam of Star Valley. We've got this match and one other JV match, and then we will head into the varsity duel. Not much action as we come up on 1 minute left in the second period. That's got to be still the first period. Still 0-0. And they're going to work their way out of bounds. 54 seconds left. Green River in on a double leg. Bridger trying to keep his balance as he's pushing back on him. Now scoops up a leg of his own and not able to maintain that. And out of bounds, but Green River did not cover him, so that's no points. 0-0, 20 seconds left. So a scramble there at the end of that period, but resulted in no points. We'll go into the next period, I believe is going to be the second period with a score of 0-0. Bridger's going to start on top. His opponent quick to go up, and Bridger controls him. Looking for an arm pry. Now he's going to go to a guillotine-type move. He has that arm blocked. If he's got the crossface, which he kind of does, he tried to go through it, but his opponent's able to roll through it. Now back head-to-head. And his opponent's most likely going to get an escape point out of that, which he does. Makes the score 1-0 in favor of Green River. Green River looking for an outside single, not able to get there. Has the double unders. choking him up for a throw, and they're going to move on out of bounds. Still 0-1. 1 minute, 12 seconds left in the second period here. Bridger looking for an ankle pick, not able to get it. Double unders by the opponent from Green River. Looking to stand him up for a throw. Squaring him up for a throw, does an inside trip instead, puts Bridger right to his back. That's going to be a 3-point takedown. More near fall points by Green River. Bridger able to get around back, though. Unfortunately, steps out of bounds. They are going to give Bridger a reversal out of that, so it's going to make the score 8-2 in favor of Bridger. Roll through attempt by Green River. Bridger able to follow. Puts on a crossface. Now trying to for the barbed wire. Looks like he's got it locked up. He just needs to walk up and around the head. Able to clear that leg. Now he's going to get some near fall points. I believe probably 2 swipes. Yep, 2 near fall is what they're going to give him. And that's going to end the period. We're going to the third period with a score of 4-8. Bridger will start on top. Quick to break him down. Looking for an arm bar, now a wrist. He's got the arm bar locked up on the left-hand side, trying to suck that right wrist back up underneath him and run up and around the head. And that creates a huge amount of pressure and torque to move those shoulders over the top. Looks like he's lost the arm bar on the one side. Green River back up to a base. Bridger able to return it back to with Matt. Green River with a nice roll through is going to end up on top here and get a reversal out of this. Which he does, makes the score 4-10. One minute left in the third period. Bridger's up facing his opponent. He's got a leg. Trying to drive through that off to the side. Now trying to elevate. His opponent tries for the head and misses that. Bridger does cover, but he worked his way out of bounds, so I don't think they're going to offer any points here. They are going to give him a 2-point reversal as they were going out of bounds. So Bridger trails 6-10, 45 seconds left. Looks like we've got a scoreboard issue here. They just want to verify with the referee that that's where they're at. And after a little back and forth, we're going to confirm that that score is 6-10. Once again, 45 seconds left in the third and final period. Bridger putting him on top. Scoops up that leg. Now he's got an armbar in. Now he wants to control that wrist on the right-hand side, which he has. Now he needs to clear that leg and run up around the top. Go, go, go. Big step over the top. Loses the arm bar, unable to control there. Looking for an arm pry. And able to get around the corner, gets his opponent to his back. He finds himself out of position, though. Needs to be careful here as he steps back over the top, which he does. Now he's going to get some near fall points out of this. This should tie up the match. 5 seconds left if he can get a pin out of it. And doesn't look like it, so we're going to go into overtime. So now we're going to go into sudden death overtime. I'd like to see a lot of energy as we hit right into this. Bridger would hope go straight into a shot here. Sudden death overtime. Score 10-10. Front headlock by Green River. Looking for a snap down. Now he's got double unders. He's looking for a throw. And double unders again. He's standing him up, and they're going to work their way out of bounds. Bridger's got to stay out of that double under. Green River's looking to toss him. Bridger's been quick to get to that high C or that single leg on the outside. Just needs to change levels and get there. Working their way out on the edge of the mat again. We're going to give a stalling call to Star Valley. Bridger, double unders by Green River again, looking for a trip, and he's going to get it, and that's going to be a takedown on the edge of the mat. And that's going to win it for Green River, 13-10 in sudden overtime. All right, our last JV match of the night is going to be Dean Vickery of Star Valley.
On deck, Jacob Norman, Star Valley, Elias Amon, Green River.
Dean, I believe, is a sophomore. And from my understanding, has never wrestled before the season. So he's having a pretty good season as he's still learning the sport here. Green River in on an attempted shot. Dean able to grab the legs and plow through it. That's going to be a takedown by Dean. And out on the edge of the mat, they're going to call it out of bounds. 3-point takedown. Vickery leads 3-0. Vickery able to flatten out his opponent. Now looking for a crossface. He's got the crossface on. His opponent up to his knees. Vickery doing a good job of neutralizing that. Locks up the cradle. Now he just needs to go back with it. Lost the cradle, though. No near fall points. Out on the edge of the mat. Looking once again for a cradle is Vickery. Unable to get there. Back to a crossface. Back to a crossface. Vickery out to the side. Does a leg dump there. Flattens his opponent back out. Vickery has his legs scooped up on a blanket ride. Now looking for a crossface. He does have a crossface. Want to see that shoulder turn when he pulls on that. Out to the edge of the mat again. And they're going to be out of bounds. 10 seconds left in the first period. Scores 3-0 in favor of Vickery of Star Valley. Vickery flattens out his opponent. Has crossface, looking for a cradle, and he's going to run out of time. Going to the second period with a 3-0 lead. Green is going to take bottom to start the second period. Excuse me, Green River. Vickery flattens him out again. Does have a crossface on him, is able to get a reverse half. They're saying go up towards its head, and now he starts to scoot around the head. Looks like he has that arm trapped on the underside as well. Now he's going to settle it back. He's getting some near fall points now. His opponent's able to roll over and get his feet underneath him and grabs the leg of Vickery. Vickery's high, but he's got a boot in. Needs to be careful and settle his hips back. And good job maintaining control there. He does have an arm bar, or had one. Still high is Vickery. Now he takes the boot out. His opponent quick to his feet, and Vickery still has a leg there. It's still neutral, but needs to make sure not to let go of that leg. Needs to suck that up underneath. His opponent looking to lock up a cradle. If Vickery can suck that leg up underneath, he might be able to dump him over the top like a fireman's. He has a cradle locked up, his opponent does, but he rolls himself right back onto himself, and just as Vickery was about ready to take control of that match, he gets a bloody nose. We're going to have some blood time here. Score is still 6-0 in favor of Vickery from Star Valley. This is the last JV match as we head into the varsity duel between the Green River Wolves and the Star Valley Braves. Still waiting on some blood time here. We should be getting going here real soon. Looks like they're going to award a point to Green for Vickery not having a mouth guard. And so we've got some teammates scrambling to go see if they can find him a mouth guard. At least that's what I'm assuming from up here from 50 feet away. Here comes coach with the mouth guard. All right, so no penalty point, just a warning and until he got that taken care of. Score still 6-0. And now we got to clean up some more blood. All right, here we finally go. Vickery on top. Quick to flatten out his opponent. Looks like he's got a cross face. Now looking to hook that up for a cradle. Looks like he's got it. He's just working for leverage. He's stepping in between his opponent's leg. Now he's going to try and push up there, and his opponent's able to break that cradle. So now we're going to go into the third period with a score of 6-0. Green's choice, or excuse me, red choice of Star Valley. Star Valley is going to take up, and Green River will thus be down. Vickery's got a wrist underneath the body there. Able to flatten out his opponent. Still has that arm, that wrist underneath. Now he lets go with that. Now looking for a crossface. Now looking for the cradle. On the far side. Elevates an ankle instead. And Green River able to make his way up to his feet. That's going to make the score 6-1. Green River in on a shot almost immediately and able to scoop a leg of Vickery and pull him underneath. That's going to be a 3-point takedown. Makes the score 6-4. Vickery on bottom, though he still leads. Green River with a half. Vickery needs to be careful not to stall it out here. He's got to better his position. He just got warned for stalling. Vickery quick up to his feet, but Green River picks up a leg. He lets go of it. Now Vickery gets a 2-point reversal out of it and returns his opponent back to the mat, making the score 8-4. 30 seconds left in the I believe this is the third period. And his opponent quick to his feet, able to get an escape, and takes Vickery straight to his back. Vickery looks hurt. Vickery went to the mat very quickly with very little resistance. Looks like he may have hurt a knee or an elbow. I can't really see. Looks like they're working on his knee there. That does tie up the points. They gave him a 2-point reversal out of that and 2 near fall before the referee stopped that. And there is currently injury time. And Vickery getting up on his own. Let's see if he can finish out the last 20 seconds of the match as they are now tied 3-0. My apologies, I didn't catch the name, but I believe it was Jacob. Now working on a half, driving that up and around. His opponent able to get back up to his knees. Nice return there. Now he's got a shoulder. Going to settle that up, see if he might be able to get some near fall points, which he does. Now trying to settle in for the pin. Needs to find himself more out to the side than that and create a little bit more pressure. There he goes. Now get up on those toes and settle that in. Great job by Green River being able to roll through that. It's going to be 4 points for Star Valley. And that's going to end the first period, 7-0 in favor of Star Valley. Star Valley starting on top. Second period now. Looking to return his opponent to the mat. His opponent's got a leg, but no longer as Star Valley now returns into the mat. He's got an arm bar in. He's got that other arm trapped. He's just got to run up and around the head. Take that big step up and around the head. He lets go of the inside arm, which was trapped, but now still has the arm bar in place. No near fall points. Now able to snow plow him over. He is getting some near fall points. No near fall as his opponent's sitting up at this point. Now he's going to get those near fall points. Star Valley's now settling in there. Going to get all 4 of his near fall. Needs to be careful here as Green River steps over the top and finds a cradle, and he's going to get Star Valley for the pin. So after Star Valley led 11-0, he's going to end up getting pinned in a reversal. All right, I do think that does it for the JV matches for tonight. So I think we're going to head into the varsity matches between Green River and Star Valley as we head into the duel. So we're going to take just a very short break here as we are gearing up for the duel for Star Valley versus the Green River Wolves. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, Star Valley fans. We had a little change of plans here. We're going to have 3 more JV matches here, but they are going to be between Green River and Jackson Hole. I don't have names, nor am I familiar with them, so we're just going to simply refer to them associated with their teams. Looks like they're waiting for some possible table help before we get rolling with this match here. All right, here we go. Jackson with a nice ankle pick, or excuse me, Green River with that ankle pick. Now gets behind his opponent, is able to pick up his hands before the takedown is awarded. Green River still with the legs, able to now get the takedown as he put his hands on the mat. That's going to be an escape right there as he quickly stands back up. 3-1 in favor of Green River. Green River in on a nice ankle pick, able to elevate that, return his opponent to the mat. That's going to be a 3-point takedown. Green River trying to pull him back into the mat. And now that he has, now he's going to put his leg over the top and see if we can go to work here. Traps that arm, goes to a crossface, and that is going to be some near fall points. And looking for the pin is Green River, and that's going to be a pin. Green River over Jackson Hole. All right, we've got another match here between Jackson Hole and Green River. Green River looking for an ankle pick, ends up with a knee, able to elevate it though. Jackson Hole doing a good job of staying on his feet, able to get back to a neutral position. Green River's got double unders, trying to choke him up for a throw, and instead goes with the inside trip, goes straight backwards. Boy, they called that out of bounds. I don't know how that didn't end up being 3 points as his opponent's heels were both in bounds. Back to the center, still score 0-0. First period coming up on the 1 minute mark. Green River on an ankle. Now he's going to try and go around and step over the top, which he does, and able to get behind. That's going to be a 3-point takedown by Green River. Green River elevates that leg. Has a crossface, but the opponent doing a good job keeping his head down. Green River looking to hook up the cradle. Not able to do so. Goes back to looking for an arm bar. Does have it, traps the arm down. Now he's going to go back up around the head. And 15 seconds left. No near fall points yet at this point. And now we're going to get some near fall points, 8 seconds. And Green River abandons that as Jackson Hole is able to roll through. It's going to make the score 7-0 in favor of Green River. Excuse me, it's going to make the score 1-6. They did give Jackson an escape point there at the end of the period. Going into the second period, looks like Green River will start down with Jackson on top. Jackson trails 1-6. Green River trying to work up to his feet. Nice sit out by Green River, looking for the back leg, and instead is just going to take the escape. Makes the score 7-1 in favor of Green River. One minute left in the second period. Jackson reaching from distance for a leg, able to get it and suck it over, but Green River is going to lock up the cradle over the top and gets a takedown. Now he's going to put his opponent straight to his back and is getting near fall points. Now looking for a pin here. Score is currently 14-1 as soon as the ref puts those points on the board. Getting into near fall territory here for Green River. Excuse me, not near fall, tech fall. No tilt points there, and so we're going to come to the end of the second period with a score of 1-14 in favor of Green River. Quick to his feet is Jackson. Green River with a nice return. Now looking for a tilt as Green River is going to get his near fall points, and that is going to give him the tech fall.
We have two more JV matches and then we're going to get into varsity. Now up from Green River, Davey Roller. And from Jackson Hole, Davey Perez.
Sheet tags will go off of it, this different stuff. I was quite a ways away from the bed. So then I start skating.
Welcome to Star Valley High School as we have the Star Valley Braves taking on the Green River Wolves. We're doing the head-to-head lineups right now as we're getting ready to start this, the final duel of the night between Star Valley and Green River. It's going to be a good one here. Jackson was also here tonight. Jackson dueled with both Star Valley and Green River, and both of them ended up pretty lopsided. So this should be a great duel between Star Valley and Green River. Both bring a bunch of talent tonight. Tonight is senior night. We are honoring a couple of different seniors as the last home meet today. We have Elia Matatia, Tel Perry, Caleb Erickson, and Kobe Merritt that we are honoring as seniors, having been part of this team for several years. It's such a great achievement for them to wrestle all through their high school careers and to be able to end them tonight on a good note here at home as we're heading into Wyoming competition, getting into regionals and into state here coming shortly. Have a couple of wrestlers that are injured tonight that will not be on the mat, but we'll be able to see the depth of Star Valley as we go into a little bit of our first JVers that are going to be stepping into place, and really some great wrestlers. We got Tel Perry that's coming out on the mat right now, three-time state champ, going for the fourth. He'd be the first in Star Valley history to do so. Be fun to watch him wrestle tonight. Kobe Merritt coming out on the mat. He's one of our seniors. Hintz from Green River, and Hazen Hess. And we've got Kel. He didn't wrestle in the earlier duel, so it'll be good to see if Kel comes out here to wrestle for the Green River, which it does look like he's going to do. Got Caleb Erickson out there. He's a senior as well. Carson Clapp, he's a junior. Kiesel Hebden, he's going to be at the 215 weight class. And then wrestling at heavyweight, who's barely 215 pounds, is Elia Maltatia. Should be a great one tonight, folks. Thanks for joining us here at the Star Valley High School. It looks like we will most likely head into the national anthem here. If they're going to do that again, I'm not sure. They did do the national anthem previously. Looks like they're going to do the coin flip right now. We got our four seniors out there for the coin flip. Should be a great production tonight. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. We've had some good weeks of wrestling. We just came off of the Ronthon this last weekend where we had several placers and one champion in Tel Perry. We also had the Tiger Grizz that was a couple of weeks ago where we had some high placers as well. Once again, Tel Perry walking away with the championship there. Really a stellar season that Tel's putting together. Tel has only got, I believe, one loss on the season. Having been a parent of a wrestler before, though, that's a good thing that you're not protecting an undefeated season as you're going into the regional competition and the state competition. You can focus more on your overall where you're going to come out rather than focusing on an undefeated season. We've got some good wrestling tonight. I hope that I missed the very start here, but it looks like we've got Boston Allred coming up. He's going to be wrestling the 106 weight class for the varsity. He's been wrestling down in the JV bracket, but has looked really good. So I was excited to see that he was able to get down to the 106 weight. And it should be fast and furious here as we get going. Should be an amazing one. Here we go, Boston All Red. Green River looking for an ankle right off the get-go, able to scoop up a leg of Boston. Boston maintaining his balance well. Green River tucking that up and under, and now going to flip it over the top, and is going to get possession there for a takedown, 3-point takedown in favor of Green River. Boston working up to a base. Green River with the cross face, not getting anything on there. They do have both legs in though, and that with those boots in, you can see that it elevates the hips of Boston, makes it very difficult to work up to a base. Boston's doing a great job of staying flat though, not allowing for the tilt of balances, if you will. Now working his way up to his feet, and he's going to work his way out of bounds. Back to the center of the mat. We got 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the first period. Score 3-0 in favor of Green River. Boston looking to get up to his feet quickly. Not able to do so. Green River covers well. Green River's got an arm bar in though, and traps Boston's other arm, puts him straight to his back, getting some near fall points as Green River. That's a tough one to get out of. He's got both arms. He's got a double arm bar in there underneath on Boston, and he's got to maintain as best he can a bridge, keep his shoulders at an angle. 38 seconds. Let's see if Boston can roll through this. Wow, that's great that Boston's been able to maintain that long. 25 seconds here, and Green River's going to walk away with a pin. That's a tough match, but a great one for Boston All Red. Look forward to seeing more of Boston as we get into the Wyoming wrestling season now that we're coming down to the end of it here. So typically during the regular season, at the beginning of the season, Star Valley is wrestling mostly Eastern Idaho and Northern Utah tournaments. We don't see a lot of Wyoming wrestlers until about this time of the year as we're starting to settle into regionals and some of the other competitions here. Now in the 106, let's see here, actually the 113 weight class, we have Cooper Sessions. Green River in on a takedown there. Cooper fighting off bottom. Green River looking to lock up the cradle. Cooper's got to get big here, not allowing that to connect. Able to roll out up to a base, and now looking to get up to his feet, and is able to. That makes the score 3-1. Cooper in on a shot, well evaded by Green River. Green River in on a slick single leg, not able to maintain the corner though. Reshot by Cooper. He's got a leg. He's trying to step up over the top, and he does, and he's going to get a takedown out of that. Makes the score 4-1. Cooper's got an arm, looking for an arm bar. Doesn't have that chicken wing in yet, but he's close. Oh, he does have that chicken wing in now. Now he's trying to trap the other arm and roll it up over the top. Go back up over the top. He can't quite get that rotation. He does have that shoulder. Man, that shoulder is bending way up there. Green River's a guy, man, he is a flexible kid to maintain that. Able to maintain his base. Cooper able to return him back to the mat for a flatten out. Now to a crossface. Trying to get his opponent back in bounds now. And that's going to end the period. Cooper Sessions going into the second period with the lead 4-3 over his opponent from Green River. Star Valley defers. It's going to be Green River's choice. They're going to choose neutral. So here we go with some more action. Looking for some takedowns here. Looks like we got some headgear issues. Now we're good. Let's go. Green River in on a shot. Star Valley in on a reshot. Nothing to it. Back up to their feet. Green River in on a single. Now Bud Double goes off to a double and able to sit his opponent out, and that's going to be a 3-point takedown. Green River retakes the lead, 6-4. Cooper trying to get up to a tripod. Working on that hand control to get up to his feet. Now up to the tripod position. Needs to clear those hands. Able to do so and gets another escape out of it. Makes the score 5-6. Cooper Sessions trailing by 1 point. 1 minute left in the second period. Cooper in on a great outside single. That's another takedown. That's going to make the score 8-6. Cooper working on top now. Looks like he's trying to dig out the arm on the left-hand side. Nice sit out by Green River, well controlled by Cooper. Can't really see what Cooper's trying to do over there. Maybe some hand control underneath is what it looks like. He does have a crossface on, gets that shoulder down to the mat. Crossface is a little bit low, not going to allow for too much control. Briefly looking for a power half. Now he's got an arm underneath looking for a tilt and not able to do so before the time runs out. So we'll go into the third period. Star Valley leading with a score of 8-6. This is the 113 weight class. And Cooper is going to choose down to start the third period. Let's see if he can get that escape point and widen that margin to 3. Cooper quick up to a tripod. Cooper is borderline on his feet. He keeps putting up a kickstand. Now up to one leg. Working on hand control. He's looking for a cradle, the Green River is. He may even have it locked up, but Cooper's got that split going on that is not allowing that. And now Cooper's able to turn and face him, and he's going to get the stand up. That's a great job by Cooper. That's going to make the score 9-6. Green River really looking for a takedown now. In on an ankle shot, not able to get there, and Cooper's able to stuff it and go around back. 3-point takedown for Cooper, makes the score 12-6. Cooper needs to be careful here not to stall it out. We still got a minute left in the period. He's got an arm bar in. Thought about running it around the head, didn't get there yet. He's got to trap that arm on the right-hand side, not able to do so. His opponent sits right up, and he's going to get a reversal out of that. Makes the score 12-8. He's going to cut him loose. Makes the score 13-8. Green River's looking to shoot. Cooper in on a double leg. Not too deep, transitions off to a single, goes around back. Tries to get his head out of there if he can. They're shoulder to shoulder right now. Cooper's got a leg, he's gonna elevate that. 13 seconds left. If he can just control it, there's another takedown for Cooper. Makes it 16-8. That will make it a major decision as we come down to the end of the match. Great match. Cooper Sessions gonna walk away with the win. That's a major decision. So that will make the score 4-6 for the team scores. What a great match for Cooper Sessions. So 14 points for a major decision on that front. For Cooper Sessions, Boston Allred fell to a pin, and so that gives Green River 6 points. Next we have coming up is Caleb Lawrence. And this is the 120 weight class. Green River in on a shot, Lawrence in on a reshot, back up to their feet. Green River, a shot from distance, nothing lands. Now Green River's got double unders, looking for a throw, not able to do so. Star Valley comes out on top, no control though. Lawrence digging for a leg, he's got a leg, steps over the back, and now he's gonna gain control. That's a 3-point takedown. Working out on the edge of the mat. Still a point of contact in the ring there. And Green River able to make it up to his feet and does a roll and able to get out of that and escape. 1 point for Green River, 3-1 in favor of Lawrence of Star Valley. Green River on a shot from distance. Lawrence able to stuff it. Lawrence on a shot from distance, and then a reshot. He goes into a headlock position for Green River. Lawrence able to clear that headlock. Boy, Green River's borderline had that headlock throw about 3 times in this match. Lawrence needs to be careful not to get in that situation of the double unders. Three seconds left, and the first period's going to come to an end with Caleb Lawrence up 3-1 over his opponent from Green River. Green River defers. And now it is Star Valley's choice. He's going to choose down. We're going to go into some blood time here really quick. So the reason he's going to choose down here is if he can get that escape point, supposedly the easiest point to get, depending on who you ask. But you get that escape point from bottom, and now you've got a 3-point margin again, and that equals it up for a takedown. But Lawrence looking to obviously expand that lead, and getting that 1 point will help widen that margin. We've got some quick wrestlers out there tonight, man. The transitions between their shot and reshot and the sprawls. Boy, it's some great wrestling action tonight. You can't beat the atmosphere here with the spotlight down on the center of the mat here in the Crimson Cathedral of the Star Valley High School. Lawrence starting on bottom, quick to his feet, goes back, grabs a leg. His opponent's trying to do his got a thigh grab, trying to dump, and Caleb is going to work it up to a fireman's if he can get his head out of there, which he does. There we go. Now he's got to step around back. Now picks up that leg, elevates, and he gains control. That's going to be a 3-point takedown by Caleb Lawrence. Score's now 5-1. Well, no, it wasn't a takedown, excuse me. There was no separation, so it was just a reversal. Makes the score 5-1. Green River reaching back now, trying to get that reversal. Lawrence is doing a good job of just wrestling through it, both wrestlers. Lawrence has got that ankle on the outside. Now let's go. He's got that tight waist. Now into a thigh grab. Green River trying to clear those hands and get that escape point. And they're going to call it potentially dangerous there. And Star back in the middle. they're going to caution Caleb. False start. Here we go again. Green River tries to go into a roll. Caleb able to stay with him, but now he's got his head at his opponent's feet. His opponent's now trying to control the legs and come out the backside, and that's going to be a reversal if he can do that. Caleb still has a leg. He's got to keep that leg. Still no control. He still has that leg, and now he's going to clear that hand, and that's a reversal. Makes the score 5-3. Lawrence now needs to work off bottom. 16 seconds left in the second period here. Lawrence needs to be careful not to get dinged for stalling here. Green River is able to lock up a cradle, but not able to get the tilt yet. And they only got maybe one swipe. They're not going to give any points out of that. So we're going to go into the third period with a score of 5-3. Green's choice. Green's going to choose down. He's going to try and narrow that margin with an escape point here. Nice roll by Green River. Way to follow by Caleb. Takes him back down to the mat. Lawrence looking to pull the chair out from underneath him. Unable to do so, and they're going to work their way out of bounds, but it is going to be a stall warning on Caleb Lawrence as he was borderline going to lose control there and forced his opponent out of bounds. Let's see if that comes into play a little bit later in the turn, or a little bit later in the period. Lawrence has got a claw in. Green River up to his feet, now looking to try and clear the legs. He does, and they're going to call it a reversal. And Caleb just needs to get away now. He's up to his feet. Now he's going to get up to his feet and get the escape out of that. So that makes the score 6-5 with that reversal and stand-up. 1 minute left. It's going to come right down to the wire here. Let's see who the aggressor is going to be. Caleb in on a leg shot, unable to capitalize, gets back up, and they both go out of bounds before a takedown can take place. 52 seconds left. Caleb Lawrence leads by 1 point. Need to see a shot here from Caleb. .30 seconds left now. Still head-to-head. Caleb goes in from a shot from distance. Nothing materializes. Back up. 20 seconds now. Green River in on a shot from distance. Nothing. Oh, we got double unders, though, and he puts Caleb Lawrence right to his back. And Caleb has no choice but to belly out. That's going to be a three-point takedown and most likely some back points out of this. As we come down to the end of this period and also the end of this match, great match by both wrestlers. Green River coming out on top of that. That's going to be a minor decision. Still a great match by both wrestlers on that one. That will make the score 9, Green River, and Star Valley 4. All right, for our next match, we have got Caden Crookston coming up in the 126 weight class. This is typically the weight class that we would see Kimball, I believe Kimball Perry in, but Kimball is injured right now. Casey's been filling the spot pretty well, though. Green River is able to get the front headlock and then able to scoop up that leg. Now looking to get the head in the hole, which they've done right there. And he gets the takedown, he's going to bulldoze it over, stepping between the legs, and now he's going to get some near fall points out of this. And that's a pin for Green River. That makes the score 15-4 in favor of Green River. Coming up in the 132 weight class, we have Max Chirac. All right, Max Chirac.
Now up in the 132-pound weight class, from Green River, Weston Green, and from Star Valley, Maxwell Jurek.
Max looking for an ankle, not getting there. Now looking for a high C, able to get it on the second attempt. Not able to gain control though. Now he's in on tight, and bear hugs him right down to his back. And he's going to get some near fall points out of this, trying to hug that down tight for a pin. Working on the edge of the mat, though. He found himself out of position. Both wrestlers are just going at it right now. That is some great wrestling, shoulder to shoulder.
4-point near fall.
Max is able to get the legs, elevates him, puts him back down to the mat. That makes the score 7-0 after that flurry of events there. Max has got one leg scooped up. He's got an arm up and underneath. I can hear Coach Perry yelling at him to pull on that arm, and he was able to get that pulled through. Working out on the edge of the mat, and Green River feels like he's getting a little bit of room, so he's going to reach back into the circle. And now going to work their way out of bounds. 31 seconds left in the first period. Chirac will start on top. Max looking for that arm pry, but it allows his opponent to get up to his feet. Max has got to return him here without a stall, and he does attempt to return him. Gets him back down to his knees. No stalling there. Green River still trying to work his way up to his feet. He does. Max got to get him back down, and we're going to run out of time before he has to do another attempt to return. Green River defers. And it looks like Max is going to take bottom. Second period action. Max looking for a sit out. Crossface by Green River. Looking to dig out a barbed wire now. Max doing a good job of denying that other arm. Now Green River looking for a cradle. Has hooked it up, is going to put Max, he's tilted onto his back there. And he's going to get, it's not close enough for a pin. He's going to get some near fall points. He's going to get 4. Makes the score 7-4. Max up to a base. Now looking for a sit out, looking for that back leg, not able to get there. Looking for a tilt is Green River. Don't have the angle. Oh, they does have the angle. He's going to get 4 more near fall, 3 near fall it looks like. 4 near fall. That gives Green River the lead, 7-8. Chirac's got to work himself up to a base here. 45 seconds left in the second period. Green River looking for that cradle again, the near side cradle. And not able to get it. Green River has a crossface on, now looking for that cradle again. He got it. And he's going to get some more near fall points out of this, if not a pin. And he does get a pin. Once again, some great wrestling tonight from both teams. Every match has been close. That makes the team points 21-4 in favor of Green River. Now coming up, we have got Owen Perry. The 132 weight class. Opponent is Wisniewski from Green River. Owen looks like he's got a front headlock on. Now he's going to go hunting for that leg. Keeps his legs at a distance for short arms there. Still has that front headlock on. Is Owen. Now he's got the leg. Now he puts the head in the hole, drives it around, and gets around back. It's going to be a three-point takedown by Owen. .50 seconds left in the first period. Owen bringing his opponent back into the ring, looking for hand control underneath. Owen has one wrist. Loses that wrist. His opponent does a sit out. Owen able to follow him. Owen's looking for a tilt. Doesn't quite have the positioning to do so. Nice hard crossface by Owen, but missed. And that will end the period. Owen Perry leading the match 3-0. Now going into the second period. Star Valley choice. Star Valley will defer. Green River will take neutral. Starting on our feet here. Green River in on a shot. Owen once again into a headlock, front headlock, grabs that back leg, head in the hole, and now she needs to get behind and does again. It's going to be another three-point takedown by Owen Perry. Owen Perry leading 6-0. Coming up to 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the second period. Owen has got a crossface on, lets that go. Now looking for a wrist again. He's got that arm on the right side hook. Now he goes back to a tight waist, flatten out his opponent. Looking for a headlock underneath, unable to do so. His opponent's able to get up to his feet. Owen is able to not maintain the possession there, or the control, so he's up. Green River's up to his feet. That's going to be an escape point. Makes the score 6-1. Owen's liking that front headlock. Let's see if he goes there again. Green River looking to open that window and go down for the legs. Looking for a side trip is Green River, and they're going to work their way out of bounds. 17 seconds left in the second period. Owens back to that front headlock, got the leg again, now back around back. That's 3 times he's had that front headlock. Cashing in on some points, 9-1 in favor of Owen Perry. Going into the third period, as of right now, it would be a major decision, but I have a feeling there's still quite a few more points to be scored in this match. Green River's gonna start down. Owen's got to be careful not to get dinged for stalling here. Green actually gets dinged for the stalling. Green River not trying to work up to a base. Needs to worry about possibly getting a stalling point here. Now he works up to a base as Owen works to flatten him back out again. Looking for a crossface. Not able to get there. Looking for wrist control now. Back to a crossface. Green River keeping their head down on the mat, not allowing for that crossface to land. Owen trying to dig out that wrist on the left-hand side, see if he can get an arm bar in. One minute left in the third period. Now Owen's got a good crossface on. Loses that, but now he's working for wrist control. Owen's doing a great job of flattening his opponent out here. He will have ridden him for this entire period if he can maintain this last 25 seconds. Another green stalling, that's going to be a point for Owen. That's going to give him the major decision. Oh, that makes it 10-1. So even if Green River is to get up in the next 10 seconds, it's still going to be a major decision. Owen's going to walk away with a pretty good win here. 3 front headlocks that turned into 3 good takedowns. And that's going to be the match. That's a nice win for Owen Perry. 10-1 over his opponent from Green River. Major decision, that'll give Star Valley 4 points. Makes the score 8, Star Valley. Green River 21. All right, next we have coming up Mr. Tel Perry. Tel Perry, a 3-time state champion and a senior, going for a 4th. Green River in on a fake. Tel able to neutralize that. Tel's got him in a front headlock. Now looking for that back leg. Doesn't get there. Now switches off to the other side headlock. Great wrestling by Green River to keep on his feet there. Oh, and Tel just bulldozes him right to his back. Takedown by Tel, looking for some back points. Possibly a fall in this situation. Tel does like the tech fall. However, the team needs the points in this one, so I wouldn't be surprised if he goes right for the pin. He's going to scoop up that arm, put that pressure down. Green River able to roll to his back and scoop up the head of Tel. Tel does get his forward near fall. That's going to make the score 7-0. Head-to-head is Green River with Tel. Tel comes back with another front, looks like a front headlock, and now he's going to go back around, maintain control there. Returns his opponent flat down to the mat. 30 seconds in this, the first period. Tell's got an arm bar in. Run that up over the top as he's blocked the other arm, and that's going to be a pin with 19 seconds left in the first period. So 6 points for Star Valley, courtesy the pin of Tell Perry over his opponent from Green River. That makes the score 14-21 in favor of Green River. That was in the 144 weight class. And now we're going to have the 150 weight class. We have another senior coming up, Mr. Kobe Merritt. Kobe in on a corner single, able to get around the edge. Lifts his opponent back and gets the takedown. His opponent quick back to his feet. That's going to be a 1-point escape. Kobe currently leads 3-1. Working out on the edge of the mat. Got some shots from distance, nothing really landing. .41 seconds left. Green River in on a shot, nothing there. Back up to their feet. Kobe in on a high crotch. He's gonna, he tried to elevate that, but wasn't able to maintain the leg. No points out of that. 10 seconds left in this, the first period. Kobe leading 3-1. And that's going to do it for the first period. Looks like the choice is going to be Kobe Merritt. Let's see if he defers that. Or if he's going to go down. He's going to go down, and he's going to try and get that point margin back up to 3 points. Kobe is fairly quick off bottom. Let's see what move he goes to right from the get-go. Goes for a stand-up, not able to get there. Does have both of his arms, though. His opponent's looking to put a leg in. Kobe's not allowing that. Now he does a sit-out. Nice. Kobe was able to grab his leg from behind and just fling it over the top of him. Kobe gets an escape. Makes the margin, once again, 4-1. They've got the scoreboard wrong. Kobe now looking to, he got back around behind. His opponent's hands are not on the mat. Now they are, and that's going to be another 3-point takedown. That's going to make it 7-1 in favor of Kobe. I can see Kobe trying to bump that elbow on the right-hand side to get to that cross face. Not sure if he's got that locked up yet. Now he's bumping the elbow on the left to get to the cross face. Yep, they're going to say that was a little bit of a wind-up. So that's not sure what the official call is, but basically it's unnecessary roughness. And so it's going to be a 1-point penalty against Kobe. That makes the score 7-2. Kobe's got his opponent flattened out again. He's got a wrist underneath, trying to roll that down underneath his opponent's body and dig that out for an arm bar. Now putting two hands on that elbow, trying to pull out that arm bar. I think he's got it now. He does. There we go. Now he's got it all the way back behind his back. And just that quickly, Green River gets his arm back. That's going to be the end of the second period. Kobe Merritt leads this match 7-2. It's going to be Green River's choice, and he is going to choose neutral. So Kobe's going to need to get in on a shot here to neutralize any scoring ability of Green River. Green River in on a shot. Kobe able to neutralize that. He gets double. Well, he's got an under and an over. Green River trying to go back with that. Open the door, not able to get there. Kobe's got a front headlock on. And now able to just bully him over. That's going to put him right to his back. And that's going to be 4 near falls. Kobe's going to try and tighten that up for a pin. And on senior night, Mr. Kobe Merritt's going to walk away with a pin. I don't know how he scrambled out of that, but Green River able to belly back out. That's going to make the score 14-2 in favor of Kobe. 50 seconds left in the third period. There we go. He scooped up that head, and now he's going to get some more near fall, maybe some near fall, not quite. Kobe finds himself out of position. His opponent grabs his head and able to get an escape. That's going to be a 14-3 margin now at this point. If Kobe can get another takedown, he can. Sorry, he's not quite at the near fall margin. He would need some near fall points to get the tech fall. 10 seconds left, and Kobe's going to walk away with a major decision over his opponent tonight within a sliver of a pin on senior night. But that's a great win for Mr. Kobe Merritt. And that's going to be a major decision. That will be a 4-point win for Star Valley. That's going to make it 18-21 in favor of Green River. Coming up next, we have Hazen Hess. Hazen Hess does not have his mask on. He's been protecting he's been protecting his nose, but that mask makes it really hard to see. Hazen looking a lot more energetic in this match without that mask on. Hazen trying to open that window for a high C, not able to get there. Green River in on a shot. Hazen able to neutralize it. Hazen looking for double unders, not able to get there. Now he goes for a high C. He's able to grab that leg and elevate. Trying to clear that leg from in between his legs. And now able to get off to the side. And, they're going to call him out of out. They're going to call him out. No takedown. Hazen had the trip, but it looked like he must have stepped out just before that takedown took place. Still 0-0, 1 minute left in the first period. Green River in on an outside leg. Hazen able to clear that, get back up to his feet. Green River's looking for double unders here. They're going to call it a stalemate. Standing back up here. Back to the middle, 28 seconds left, 0-0. Green River looking for a headlock, not going to get there. Hazen's doing a good job of neutralizing that, keeping him at bay. 7 seconds left. Hazen in on an attempt shot, a shuck by, but no control. No control on that, and so they're going to call that no points. Boy, that was close out on the outside of the ring there. Going to be Green River's choice. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes down, but he's going to defer. And Hazen chooses neutral. Coach says go ahead and choose what you'd like. Says I almost had a takedown there before. Let's see if I can get it again. Hazen looked like he was going to get that front headlock. Did not. Green River going in after that leg. Now Hazen's got that front headlock on. Releases that back to the center. Green River on a deep high crotch and then dumps him over the top of the fireman's. Hazen finds himself on his back there. Let's see how many points we're going to go talking here. We got 3 for the takedown, but I don't think there was any near fall awarded. 3-0 in favor of Green River. Hazen now starting on bottom. Hazen looking for a sit out. Not able to, or switch with that. Not able to find the leg, so he goes up to his feet. Not able to maintain there. Now looking for another sit out. And instead there's a suck back by Green River. Now has an arm bar. Hazen does a great job of turning right into him, putting right up to his feet. It's going to be an escape by Hazen. Scores now 3-1 in favor of Green River. .50 seconds left, second period. Green River in on a shot. Hazen able to, Green River got around the corner and still has that leg. Hazen has not dumped down yet, but now Green River's gonna get those 3 takedown points. It's gonna make it 6-1. Hazen finds himself in a position now as Green River's got his leg laced and now is got that front half and is going to put Hazen down for a pin. What a great match by Hazen, though. That makes the score Green River 27, Star Valley 18. Next we have up Kel Hoops. So Kel's got his little pre-match routine, does his little eagle arm thing, and let's see where Kel is gonna go here. Green River looking for the front headlock, not able to get there. Kel instead gets the front headlock. Oh, nice slick little slide by Green River. And now he's trapped Kel's arm and trying to drag him up underneath. Kel able to free that. It's gonna end up behind and with a 3-point takedown. Great job by Kel there. He found his arm trapped and his opponent was trying to roll him through. He was able to free his arm and not allow that to happen. Kel's looking for a crossface, but now has an arm pinned underneath the body. Got that leg trap too. Looking for, wouldn't be surprised to see a face scrape here. Instead, we're gonna go to a nice solid crossface. looking to post up that cradle. Got it locked up, and now he's going to put him to his back. Looking pretty tight by Kale. At very least, going to get 4 near fall points out of that. It's going to make the score 7-0. Nice roll by Green River. That's going to be a reversal. Makes the score 7-2. Arm chop by Green River. Kale trying to find a base. Kickstand up. Now up to both feet. Now looking to clear those hands. Green River looking to hang on to that leg. And able to mat return. Kale will start over on bottom. 7 seconds left, first period. Kale looking to score that 1 point right before the end. Not going to be able to do so. We'll go into the second period with the score 7-2. Choices to Kel Hoops. He's going to do neutral. So here we go, second period on their feet. Oh, nice firemen's by Green River, trying to step it over, not able to step it over yet, and still never showed control. No points there. Great job by Kale to keep on wrestling. Oh, he's going to say it looks like a double under, and that looks like a throw. Kale was able to maintain the momentum through there, and he's going to come out on top. He ends up with the takedown instead of the Green River wrestler with the throw. Kale's now got a barbed wire in. Doesn't it? Oh, now he's got it super tight. Now he's just got to settle that in. He's going to get a pin out of this. Kale's centering it up. Now he's got that weight chest to chest, and he gets a pin out of it. That's a nice pin by Kale Hoops. That'll make the score. I believe it's now 18-27, no, 24-27 in favor of Green River. So it's going to come right down to these final matches for the victory of the duels here. Next we have coming up Carson Clapp. Nope, excuse me. Caleb Erickson in the 175 weight class. Green River looking for that front headlock, not able to get there, work their way out of bounds, back to the middle of the mat. Caleb looking for a leg, out of bounds. They're going to give a stalling call to Green River as he was backing out to avoid that. Green River's got an under. Possibly looking for a throw here. Caleb in, he's got a fireman's, he's just got to work it through. Keeps stepping over the top there. He still does not have control. Now he's got to pull his head out of there. He's got his hips on top. Okay, they're going to call that a three-point takedown. And they're going to call it a stalemate, move it back to the center of the mat. And Coach Clark's going to question this takedown here. The referee's going to discuss it ahead of time before they go visit with Coach Clark. If there's anybody that knows the rule book, it is Mr. Eddie Clark. Referees are kind of avoiding the conversation, it looks like. Most likely not going to change anything in the scoreboard, but Clark accepts the explanation. It looks like they actually are going to take the points off the board. They're going to say that he did not have control. So now Green River's going to have a say in the conversation. But I do think ultimately we're going to head into 48 seconds left in the first period with a score of 0-0. Yep, they've taken the points off the board. All right, 0-0. All right, Erickson, 175 weight class. Green River looking for that outside single, not able to get there, that outside leg. Caleb now looking for that outside leg, not able to get there. Green River with a reshot, does get the leg, but Caleb able to go around the corner and get out of it. Now Caleb finds himself in a front headlock. They work themselves out of bounds. 24 seconds left in the first period. Green River shot from distance, nothing taken. Green River's got a front headlock, looking for that ankle, not able to get there. Caleb almost gets around back, but doesn't get there. He had a headlock, and Green River was able to pull his head out of it and get back around behind, and that's going to be a three-point takedown right at the end of the period there. We'll go into period number 2 with Green River leading 3-0 over Caleb Erickson of Star Valley. Green River had the choice. They have deferred. Caleb Erickson will choose neutral to start the second period. Green River looking for that front headlock. And he's kind of got the front headlock, but Caleb's got the arm up underneath, trying to step over the top. But Green River does show control now. Now he's got those hips covered, so that's going to be a three-point takedown. 6-0. Green River crossface, now looking to possibly connect that cradle. Still has that crossface on. Now looking for possibly, he's got his arm back there like it's going to be a cradle, but it looks like he's going to transition off to a barbed wire. And back to neutral here. Caleb still fighting off bottom. 30 seconds left in the second period. Caleb looking to find some knees. There we go. Now he's up to a base. 15 seconds left. Out on the edge of the mat. 5 seconds left. And that's how we're going to end the period. We're going to go into the third period with a score of 6-0 in favor of Green River. Green River is going to pick top. Going to be caution on green. Reset, restart. Caleb's got to avoid getting hooked up into that cradle right there. He's doing a good job of being big. He does have Now he's getting stuck in the barbed wire there. He's got that barbed wire in tight. Green River does. Caleb maintaining his knees for the most part. Now he's going to roll through. Good job rolling all the way through to get back up to his base on the other side. Crossface by Green River. Now able to bulldoze through, and Caleb's going to get a reversal out of that. Makes the score 2-6. Third period, minute and 20 seconds left. Oh, he put his arm through after he had a half Nelson on. As soon as that other hand touches the head, that's an illegal move. That's going to be in a point for Green River. Makes the score 2-7. Caleb does still get to maintain on top position. Green River is going to have to be careful not to get some stalling calls here as they're just trying to ride out the period. They need to ding him with the stalling here real soon. Not much intention to progress. Now he does get up to a base that time. And it calls some blood time here, and we'll get a little bit of a break here. Coming right down to it, we have two great teams going at it tonight. We've got the Green River Wolves. They have a score of 27 points. Star Valley currently sitting at 24 points. We have this match, which hopefully will, well, let's see if we can get Caleb to get a couple more points for us. Then we'll have Kiesel Hebden that'll be coming up. And then we'll have Ilea Maltatia that is going to be coming up as our heavyweight. We could come right down to the final match. All right, we've got Caleb Erickson cleaned up and ready to go. Third period, 51 seconds left. Caleb's gonna need a quick shot here. Actually, he's gonna be starting on top, so he's gotta turn his opponent, or I can't imagine he'd cut him loose in this situation. He's going to have to turn him. He's got that inner thigh grab. His opponent's looking to knee slide up to his feet. Caleb maintaining his hips in the right position to keep him underneath. Now he cleared. Green River clears his hips. Caleb does grab a leg now. He's looking for an arm bar, not able to get there. He does have a hard crossface on. Green River back up to his knees for a base, and Caleb's still fighting on top. He's looking, he's got a couple of boots in. Now he's got a half, now looking for a power half. And that's going to end the period. And the match. So that's going to be a minor decision. That's going to be 3 points for Green River. It's going to bring the total team scores to 30, Green River, and Star Valley 24. Just as a reminder, a pin is worth 6 points in a duel, so one pin away can swing the balance on this. We've got 2 matches left, and Star Valley is going to need victory in both of them in order to walk away from this duel with a win. All right, now we've got Carson Clapp of Star Valley in the 190 weight class.
Wrestling the 190-pound weight class from Green River, Timothy Robinson.
It's great tonight. We haven't had a single forfeited match. That means we got a full lineup on both sides for a great duel between two great wrestling teams with long histories of wrestling. Carson looking for an outside leg, not able to get there, finds himself in a front headlock, needs to keep his legs back and away from the Green River wrestler. Now he's looking for that leg. Carson doing a good job, not able to keep his legs out and away though, and Green River's going to secure that takedown for 3 points. Carson with the sit out. Good follow by Green River. Carson now looking for a roll, not able to get there, gets caught halfway. Does have a leg though. Is able to turn and face his opponent. Now looking for the reversal if he can get back out and around behind. He's got the leg, looking to elevate that leg. Not able to do so, but it does. Oh, it goes right into a fireman's, but gets stuck right underneath. He's got to get to his knee rather than to his butt there. He still has that fireman's hooked up, but his opponent is now worked off of his shoulders, and now his opponent's going to bulldoze him right back over to his back, and that is in tight, and that's most likely going to be Carson's fighting it. He's trying to punch through it. 7 seconds left, and Green River's going to get the pin. That will make the score 36-4, and that will put it out of reach of Star Valley for a team victory in the duel. Not necessarily out of reach, but they could still tie with 2 pins. Here we go. Kiesel Hebden. 210 weight class.
Wrestling in the 215-pound weight class from Green River, Malachi Sheikh. And from Star Valley, Kiesel Hebden.
Kiesel on a shot from distance. Not able to connect. Finds himself in a double unders, and oh, way to go, Kiesel. His opponent hipped into him, went for the throw. His arm slipped off his head, and Kiesel found himself around back to make that 3-point takedown. Roll through out to the edge of the mat. Score is currently 3-0 in favor of Kiesel. Looking for an arm chop, not able to get that. Now looking for a wrist. Green River up to a tripod, now back down to their knees. Kiesel's got a tight waist on. Kiesel's a little bit high there, needs to be careful. He's got that thigh grab, but his opponent's up to a tripod. Kiesel able to return him back down to the mat. Ten seconds left in the first period. Not sure what they're going to call there. Maybe a potentially dangerous. They're just going to go back to the middle here. 9 seconds left. Kiesel needs to not give up a point with 5 seconds left. Keep him down. Green River up to a tripod and not able to get out. So that's going to be a 3-point lead for Kiesel going into the second period. Choice is Green River. Green River is going to go neutral. Kiesel needs to watch for the throw. He's already showed it once. He's got double under. Well, he had one under. Kiesel now going to a fireman's, gets stuck underneath. I don't think he's close enough to the floor for near fall. They are going to give him the takedown though. Kiesel's got both arms trapped underneath. And now he's going to be able to get him back, gets back around, and that's going to be a 2-point reversal. That makes the score 5-3 in favor of Hebden. Looking for a wrist, Now trying to roll it down underneath his opponent. All right, Kiesel grabbed his headgear. Can't do that. That's a penalty point. So that's going to make the score 5-4 in favor of Kiesel. Back to the middle, 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the second period. Green River up to a tripod. Hebden able to flatten him out. Hebden looking for a power half. But now he's high, and his opponent's going to kick up over the top. Hebden able to maintain at least and wrestle through to maintain control. No points scored there. Coming up on 30 seconds left in the second period. Green River reaches back to grab Hebden's head, and is going to stack him up and pulls him up and under. Hebden finds himself on his back, and that's going to be a pin by Green River. 22 seconds left in the second period. Green River reached up behind, put in a headlock, and pulled him up and under. That's going to make the score 42-24 in favor of Green River. We've got one match left here. We've got Elia Maltatia. That is going to be wrestling the final heavyweight match of the night. And Maltatia wrestled at 215 in an earlier match, and so I can't imagine that he's much over the 210 mark. Now wrestling in the 285 weight class. He's looking for a throw, not able to get there, and they're going to find themselves out on the edge of the mat as they're trying to avoid throws. Green River getting all riled up here. Let's see what Maltatia has to bring back. Maltatia puts him into a headlock, now puts him straight to the mat. He's got that locked in. He's going to get the 2 near fall out of it with a takedown, make the score 5-0. Maltatia looking for an arm pry there with his head underneath the armpit of his opponent, cranking back on that wrist. Still looking for that arm pry. And Green River says, now let's go back to the center, lifts his hands up. Back to the center of the mat we go. 1 minute left, first period. Green River tried to reach back. Maltatia caught him in that and put him straight to his back. That's going to be some near fall points. But it looks like Maltatia has his arm trapped. He needs to be careful here as his opponent now grabs that, now looking for a Granby-like position. I think he does get a reversal out of it. Maltatia now finds himself on his back. And Maltatia is going to get pinned after leading 9-2, finds himself on his back. What a great night, 2 great teams. That's a heartbreaker for Maltatia as a senior. Probably one of the last matches he'll do in this gym, but thank you to the Green River Wolves for coming up and putting up some great competition against the Star Valley varsity squad. What a great night. We're going to end the score with a total score for Green River of 48, Star Valley of 24. Hey, thank you so much, Star Valley Brave fans, for joining us for another great night of wrestling. Please continue to follow us as we get going through regionals and through state wrestling. They're coming up soon. It's the best time of the season. Thanks for joining us, Brave Nation, and this is the SBI Sports Network.